Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Kalamazoo College softball field for today's softball doubleheader in the MIAA, featuring the Knights of Calvin University and your Kalamazoo College Hornets. Good afternoon again. My name is Zach Metz. With me here is Maya Pasillas. Maya, thank you for coming back. It's been a little bit of time since we last saw the Hornets here. What do they have to do to get a win or a very good team in Calvin?
I say it every time, and I'll say it once again. It's just going to have to, consist of a clean game, quick movements, clean, again, just picking up the ball clean, making those connections at first, communication around the field, and then making sure they drop their bats,
We're going to get the announcement of the starting lineups and the national anthem in just a few moments. We thank you all for tuning in. Yeah, my name is Zach Metz. Next to me, Maya Pasillas. Thank you all for tuning in to this game between Kalamazoo and Calvin.
Hitting second, playing shortstop, we have number 20, Aubrey Atner. Batting third, playing second base, we have number 32, Emily Sweetland. Hitting cleanup and playing third base, we have number 21, Carly Dole. Batting fifth and playing catcher, number 11, Taylor Sandburn. Batting sixth and playing right field, we have number 22, Tori Decker. Batting seventh, playing left field, number 12, Kennedy Pepin. Hitting eighth and playing center field, number 34, Emma Walker. And batting ninth, playing first base, we have number 3, Lily Gosto. In the flex spot, we have playing pitcher, number 15, Brooke Heimerman. Calvin is coached by Becky Hilger. Now for the Hornets. Leading off and playing left field, number 12, Brianna Fisher. Hitting second, we have center fielder, number 7, Landry Friesma. Batting third, we have first base. Hitting cleanup and playing third base, number 14.
A beautiful day here in Kalamazoo, and the Hornets will look to pick up a first victory in league play coming off a sweep against the preseason favorites, the Trine Thunder. Hornets are 11-9 overall, 0-2 in conference play, searching for their head coach, Kelly Dimestraw's 100th career win. One win in either game today will do that. Their pitcher in game one, Jordan Cook, the senior, has a 2-4 win-loss record, has 3 complete games, 1 shutout, an ERA of 4.57. Pitched 46 innings, given up 56 hits, 30 earned runs, 19 walks, 33 strikeouts, 2.99 average against, and as mentioned, the 4.57 earned run average. Calvin on the year is 13-9, 1-1 in league play. They split with Adrian. Valeria Frias is the leadoff hitter for the Knights. The designated player in game one. The lefty looks at a first pitch for a ball. Our first pitch today at 2:55 p.m. Softball loves their early start times.
They really do, but, I mean, can you blame them? It's better than a...
Yes, it gives me less time to get here. Frias is a 347 average hitter as that pitch misses. As we look at the Hornets in the field, you got Cook in the circle, Bennett behind the plate, Jordan Weesaw at first, J.C. Ryder at second, Bella Kaza at third, Emma Newlove at short. The outfield from left to right goes Brenna Fisher, Landry Fritzma, and Macy Ward. 2-0. Swing and a miss on the slap hitting approach.
Yeah, you mentioned Emma Newlove there in that shortstop spot. Had a pretty good outing when Benedictine visited here on the mound, so a good adjustment probably for Kalamazoo to move Emma to that spot.
There's a strike. Newlove experienced the shortstop position, was mostly the everyday shortstop a year ago, has kind of bounced around a little bit. Counts 2-2. To Frias. Swing and a miss. One batter, one strikeout for Jordan Cook. And with that, let's go through the rest of the Calvin lineup. Batting second is Aubrey Herder. Batting third is Emily Sweetland. Batting fourth is Carly Dole. Batting fifth, Taylor Sanborn. Batting sixth is Tori Decker. Seventh is Kennedy Pepin. Eighth is Emma Walker. Ninth, Lily Gastra. First pitch ball to Herder. Herder with a 3.28 average on the year. 1-0. In for a strike. Everybody playing straight up for the Hornets. Jordan Cook has tossed a perfect game this year in 5 innings, the first perfect game in program history. There's a swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Yeah, Jordan Cook also not a bad-looking ERA. She has a 4.57. Again, not terrible, but definitely probably not in the spot that she wants it.
That misses. 2-2. Hornets went 11-7 and out of conference play. 0-2 against the preseason favorites Trine as that's fouled into the screen. Two from Cook. Fly ball to shallow center, and it will be caught by Ryder, reaching out to make a tough play on the pop-up, and there are 2 away.
Yeah, I had to turn on that, kind of on that right shoulder, had to backpedal backwards. I mean, that was just a tough play and completed well by Ryder.
Emily Sweetland comes up, sophomore from Ann Arbor. Waits a first pitch from Cook, down and in.
Yeah, Cook trying to work that inside pitch. Looks like she's still trying to get comfortable with it. If she can get that to fall, it's going to be a pitch she's using all night.
A 3.28 average for Sweetland, who has started all 22 games for Calvin this year. That's in for a strike.
Just a good pitch. Choked up the batter just a tad.
Calvin went 12-8 in non-conference play so far. Split their doubleheader with Adrian to start league play. That's launched but foul. Well out of play, and 1 ball, 2 strikes. Very nice weather today, 50 degrees and sunny. Swing and a miss, and Cook picks up 2 strikeouts in the top of the first. So the Hornet Bats will come up for the first time in the bottom of the first. We start the bottom of inning number 1. Kalamazoo will be led off in the inning by Brenna Fisher. She is facing Brooke Hunterman, the junior from Grand Rapids. Been really, really good this year, making her 12th start, 6-5 record, 8 complete games, 2 shutouts, a 1.18 whip, 66 1/3 inning pitched, 57 hits, 22 earned runs, 21 walks, 63 strikeouts, 2.27 average against, and a 2.32 earned run average. The first pitch misses outside to Fisher. Our umpires today, Richard Havercroft and Michael Underwood. Fisher came to Kalamazoo from Transylvania, has a 4.15 average, leads the team. Flies that into shallow right base. It is a base hit, and the throw goes over the head. Fisher's going to take off for second base, and she'll be in there standing up. Be a single E9 to move a runner in a scoring position already for Kalamazoo.
Right before that play, I was just about to mention how Fisher's probably going to address this at-bat as cautiously aggressive, right? You're going to be mindful of those pitches being balls, but still be aggressive on any type of strike that you see near, right? Such a great pitcher. You got to approach with confidence, exactly what Fisher did, and she ended up on second base.
Landry Fritzma comes up. Big hack and a miss. 2.99 on the average for Landry Fritzma. With 20 hits on the year. Has driven in 12 runs. That's tied for 4th on the team. A 1 is outside. Fisher is a threat to steal bases, although the steal a third, probably unlikely. 17 for 18 on stolen base attempts on the year. Corner infielders are in for Calvin. That's flied into the air. It's a pretty deep left center, and going back to make the catch is their left fielder, Pepin. Kennedy Pepin throws it in. Fritzma moves up to third. There's one away. As we look at the Calvin defense, you've got Hunterman pitching. Sanborn behind the plate. Lily Castro at first. Emily Sweetland at second. Carly Doyle at third. Herder plays short, the outfield from left to right. Kennedy Pepin, Emma Walker, and Tori Decker. As Jordan Weesaw the next at bat for Kalamazoo. The rest of their lineup will go Weesaw, then Bella Keza, Macy Ward, Maddie Potts, Emma Newlove, Shelby Bennett, and JC Ryder.
Yeah, not sure if he caught that right now, but Calvin did throw back to second base just to double check, making sure Fisher actually did tag up on second.
Weesaw with a big chance to drive a run in as the infield comes in. That's in for a strike. Weesaw's got a 3.39 average with 20 hits, pair of long balls, and 14 RBIs. Hornets try to go up early. A 1 is back into the screen.
Yeah, you got 2 strikes already. At this point, you're looking maybe to get a sacrifice pop-up, just something to bring in Fisher. and then get on that scoreboard early.
Hunterman looking for a big strikeout. That's flied in the air to pretty deep left center again. It's going to be down into the track. A run will come in, and the Hornets take a 1-0 lead on a Jordan Weesaw RBI double. It's 1-0.
Yeah, and you got to love a double, right? You're just basically switching out players. I mean, you bring one in, and then another one is in scoring position, so just perfect movement right now for Kalamazoo.
Bella Kaza comes up. Last time we saw her at home, she was in the midst of a hot streak.
14, Bella Kaza.
Kaza is a 271 average with 16 hits, 12 runs batted in. Picked up 1 hit and 4 at-bats at Trine. Looks at a ball. Had a stretch between 2 games against Manchester and game 1 against Benedictine where she was 7 for 10 between those 3 games. "1-0 is upstairs. It's 2-0. Runner on scoring position, 1 out for the Hornets. 2-0 is inside.
Yeah, good on Kazo to just hold up on that. You can see she wanted to swing, but being able to just hold back on those type of pitches, good restraint there.
Do you have the green light here? 3-0. She did not have the green light and looked at a strike. "3-1, swing and a miss, and the count is full, so Hunterman works back to a full count.
Yeah, and Kaz is going to regret that one just a tad.
The Hornets' first run of the inning came on a Weesaw double. Kaza trying to extend it. 3-2 is back at us.
Yeah, look for Kaz to be aggressive here. But again, I mean, Hunterman knows she's having a little bit of trouble leaving pitches over the plate, so it might be an outside pitch.
It's inside, and Kaza rips it foul.
Oh, and that's exactly why I thought Hunterman would go outside.
Would have gone out. That ball currently sitting on Angel Field after a couple of bounces. We'll do a 3-2 again. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. What a pitch. 2 away.
Yeah, what a pitch at what a moment. Hunterman just having a little bit of trouble leaving the pitches over the plate, but right there was able to get the swing from Kaza.
Number 9, Macy Ward.
Macy Ward comes up next. Freshman has a 3.33 average. Looks at ball 1. Out of West Bloomfield, Michigan. Has seen time as a catcher this year in right field today. As the 1-0 just missed. Didn't miss by much.
Yeah, those pitches are just so close on the line. Probably going to go either way.
Two-0 is in for a strike. Hunterman trying to limit the damage. Graduate of Calvin Christian. 2-1. Swing and a miss. Ward behind it, and it's 2-2.
At this point, Ward is just looking to get some contact now, kind of try to keep the inning alive for the Hornets.
Will it end here? 2-2. We'll have at least one more pitch. Another 2-2 is low, and the count is full. Hunterman 5th in the conference in earned run average on the year at 220. 5th in the opposing batting average. Has pitched the most innings out of anybody. Is now first in strikeouts, at least for now. As a 3-2 is fouled out of play. It's tied for first in strikeouts with Alexis Michon and Gianna Kirschbaum.
It looks like Hunterman's trying to force a fly out.
3-2 is ripped foul. He's been attacking inside thus far. Do you think she comes back outside here?
She could try to get a reach here from Ward, but again, Ward has really, really good eyes on the ball as of now. You can see it by all the foul balls she's been hitting. So could go either way at this point.
3-2 again is again fouled off. Ward doesn't draw a ton of walks with 5, but also doesn't strike out much at 5. So
yeah, like I said, I think Hunterman is having a little bit of trouble with her placement right now. I think the one pitch that's falling for her really well is that inside pitch. So she might just stick with it because she's really comfortable at this point.
3-2. Up and out. She draws her 6th walk of the year to put 2 on.
Yeah.
With 2 out for Maddie Potts.
Yeah, and that's definitely not going to help with her confidence, right? I mentioned how Hunterman's just having a little bit of trouble with her other pitches. Getting that ball when it was a much-needed strike is definitely not going to help her settle in with that pitch.
Maddie Potts hits 289 in the year. A chance for more RBIs as they're forcing a long inning out of Hunterman as that misses high. Potts out of Wellston, Ohio. Oh, good looking pitch. That's in for a strike. A lot of 12-6 movement.
Yeah, just a lot of hang time. I mean, I really thought it was going to stay up there, and then you just seen it drop at the end.
The high fastball makes it a strike. 1-2.
Yeah, Hunterman try to make quick work right now.
2 on, 2 out. Hunterman trying to end the inning right here. 1-2. She does. Swing and a miss, and Brooke Hunterman picks up 2 strikeouts in the inning, but the Hornets get a run from a Jordan Weesaw double. We go to the second. 1-0 Kalamazoo. Top of inning number 2, and for Calvin, it'll be Carly Dole, their batting average leader, as well as second in hits, 397 with 25. Jordan Cook picked up 2 Ks and a 1-2-3 first. The first pitch is high for ball 1. Dole is a junior from Mount Pleasant. Foul tipped. Playing third base today. Has also started all 22 games this year for Calvin. Sits at 6th in the league in batting average. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Yeah, and that's a pitch that we've seen so often already. It's barely the 2nd inning, and she really has that outside pitch working for her. She's still looking to set up that inside pitch.
1-2 outside. Count even. 2-2. Another check swing, and it's off the bat.
It's kind of like these last-minute decisions. If Cook plays her cards right, she could use that hesitation to her advantage.
Everybody playing straight up for the Hornets. 2-2. Up and out. That's a little slow roller to third. Newlove's got it. The throw is in time. 1 down in the 2nd.
Just a clean play from Newlove there. Super quick on her feet. Good communication with Kaza there.
Remember, this is game 1 of 2 that we will play today. And this weekend, a busy weekend, is a pitch in the dirt to Taylor Sanborn. Kalamazoo College baseball in action at home tomorrow. Men's tennis at home tomorrow. Softball will be back here on Sunday for an early morning 11 a.m. start time, I believe, as that's fouled off.
Some early morning softball.
Sunday morning softball, not much better. That's fouled out of play, and it's 1-2 to Sanborn, senior from Midland, Michigan.
Yeah, still looking for Cook, to go inside.
One, two, stays outside, and it's low.
Yeah, again, she had so much success with that outside pitch, getting the swing and miss in that first inning. She looks like she's trying to resort to that again. It just looks like Calvin kind of picked up on that pitch.
Two outside. Count is full. Tori Decker on deck. And a 3-2. Missed again, ball 4. First base runner Cook has allowed.
Yeah, might warrant some conversation here as Kaza walks up, Just trying to reset her, you know?
Tori Decker.
Decker, the right fielder. First pitch strike.
Yeah, much needed swing and miss there for Cook to kind of just build up a little bit of confidence.
Decker hits .310 with 18 hits on the year. That's in for a strike, 0-2. Oh, 2 outside. Bennett trying to frame it back in.
Bennett also acting pretty well here, doing good to pop up on time just in case that runner on first decides to try to take second.
It's into left field, a base hit, first of the day for Calvin.
Kaza had eyes on that one the whole time, and it just looks like the ball beat her out a little bit, but still a good amount of effort there.
Now batting number 12, Kennedy
Brings up Kennedy Pepin. That's grounded foul towards third. Calvin threatening with a runner in scoring position for the first time today with their first hit of the game. Pepin's got a 2.73 average. Little jammer to third. It's going to be caught by Kaza. Nowhere to throw it. And 2 away. As Emma Walker comes up.
Number 34, Emma
The
Walker.
8-hitter and center fielder. First pitch is fouled. Just a 1.43 average for Walker with 6 hits. But she's tough to strike out, only gone down 3 times on strikes and 42 at-bats. On the ground sharply, past the diving glove of Ryder. This is going to bring a run in as the throw is going to be cut off, and Walker picks up just her 4th RBI of the year. Calvin ties this game at 1 as Sanborn comes in to score. Moving up to third is Decker.
Yeah, despite the run-in, again, not best case scenario for Kalamazoo, but luckily they have 2 outs here. They got to make quick work, get 1 more out, and then bring it back to batting.
Showing bunt and pulling it back is taking second easily as Walker was Lily Gastra. A 1 is a swing and a miss. And no balls, 2 strikes. Gastra, 244 with 10 hits. Also just 3 RBIs, a chance to increase that total to 4.
With the pitching count right now, Cook has a chance to go outside again. Maybe try to force that swing and miss.
And the count is 1-0, or 1-1 rather. That's lined into center, base hit, 1 run in. Getting waved around and scoring as they're trying to move up to second, and doing so successfully was New Love. It'll be a 2 RBI single for Gastra. And then she moves up to second.
Yeah, Frisma had some trouble finding the ball out there in the green. Maybe if she would have picked it up just a tad quicker, Walker would have been held at first. So just got caught up there on the grass and offered a double for Calvin. And here's the importance of softball. One of the major things I always talk about, right, is having this short-term memory. You move on past this play. You just focus on getting back to the plate. You want to be batting. Emma Newlove would be starting for the next inning as we get a swing and a miss here.
It's top of the order back up with Frias. That's flied into second base, and it is caught to end the inning. A pop out ends the inning, but Calvin picks up 3 runs on 3 hits, rather, excuse me. as they take a 3-1 lead as we go to the bottom of the second.
Emma Newlove up to bat.
Newlove will lead off, followed by Shelby Bennett and J.C. Ryder. Bottom of the Hornet order in the bottom of the second. 3-1. That one lined and caught by Dole.
Just great reaction time. And an amazing hit by Newlove. Would have probably been extra bases.
Brings up Shelby Bennett.
15, Shelby Bennett.
First pitch strike to Bennett. 2 of 14 on the year with an RBI.
And it looks like it looks like Hunterman opened up both batters with the same pitch.
That's well upstairs. Brooke Hunterman, a long first inning and picked up 1 out in 1 pitch so far in this one. It's 1-1 to the Hornet catcher. That's outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Bennett does have 1 home run in her Kalamazoo career. It was last year. As the 2-1 misses. 3 balls, 1 strike. Ryder is next for the Hornets. Three-one. Ball 4. Second walk issued by Hunterman. Brings up Ryder.
Yeah, with Bennett able to force that walk, right, it's going to be a little bit more pressure for Calvin's catcher. Maybe give a little bit opportunity to Ryder as she's up to bat.
Gastra and Dole, the corner infielders, are in. Shows bunt. It's popped and almost caught by the bare hand of Dole.
I think Dole just has crazy reaction time.
Maybe that would have been an incredible play, even better than the last one. Ryder trying to extend this to the top of the order with a runner in scoring position. A 1 bunt showed. Pulled back, but it's in for a strike. They attempt a back pick. It goes into right field, but no threat.
Now Ryder's going to let go of her bat now. She does have 2 strikes.
Bunt off in all likelihood. Ryder is 146 as her average on the year with 6 hits. Looks at a ball just outside. Did not miss by much. It's 1-2. Fisher in the top of the order on deck. Corner infielder still tight. And that is inside. Almost hit Ryder. That's 2-2. Kalamazoo in black today for their jerseys, orange pants. Calvin in gold with the maroon pants. Upstairs, and the count is full. Do you dare send Bennett here?
I think so. You do have to be wary, right? You have one out, so it's not like just sending her with whatever reason, like if you had 2 outs.
3-2. Flied into shallow left, but caught by Pepin, and there are 2 away. Brings up Fisher on the top of the order.
So now you have 2 outs. You might be a little bit more aggressive on first and try to take second.
Batting number 12, Brianna Fisher.
First pitch in the dirt and blocked by Sanborn.
Plays like that by Sanborn are going to be crucial, making sure to hold that runner off. You don't want to get a Kalamazoo player into scoring position, especially with the batter being so aggressive with 2 outs.
1-0. Check swing. It's down the line and foul.
It was like a bunt.
A
They would've
swinging
stayed fair.
bunt. And Fisher would have had a great chance to beat that out. Trying to extend the inning to Fritzma. One. In for a strike, 1-2. Fritzma singled to start the game. Has scored the lone run in this one.
Hunterman having some success with that pitch that kind of hangs for a while. See if she goes to it here.
1-2 is low. 2-2. Calvin in the third. We'll go Herder, Sweetland, and Dole. Two. On the ground to second. Bobbled a little bit, and the throw not there. That'll be an error charge to Calvin, and it will put 2 on, 2 out. Second night error of the day.
Yeah, and shout out to Bennett getting there to second. I mean, got almost tripped up as well and still able to make the connection to second. Just good base running there.
Fritzma flew out her first time up. Pitch bounces, ball 1. Caught the edge. It's a strike.
Yeah, both pitchers going outside now.
These teams have played 23 times since 2013. Calvin has won 19 of them. Swing and a miss. Oh, no, she did not go.
She did hold up, according to the second base umpire.
That is going to draw some questions from Becky Hilgert.
Definitely something to look back on.
Wow.
I did see the holdup of the bat. Now the question is did it go over the plate?
I thought pretty clearly she did.
Even from my side, it was a bit iffy. I can see how it could be up for question. Either way, it gives more life to Kalamazoo.
2 balls, 1 strike. And it's high, 3-1. As Weesaw's on deck.
It's going to cause a little bit more work for Hunterman.
Hunterman has to settle back down now as Sanborn went out to talk to her, maybe settle her down after what A call that got a lot of reaction out of Calvin. 3-1. Back into the screen, count full. Hornets have a little bit of new life in the inning now with at least one more pitch as Bennett and Fisher will be on the move. 3-2. Fought off. Wiesa had the RBI double in the first and hoping to get another chance here in the second.
Yeah, and I watched the replay, and it looks kind of like she swings, but she whips it up after, and it doesn't really fully go over the plate.
Swing and a miss. It's not going to matter as Fritzma strikes out anyway. As we go to the third, Calvin with a 3-1 lead. First pitch is a bit of a swinging bunt that Shelby Bennett smartly lets roll. Foul from Aubrey Herder.
You had to have a little bit of faith in that one to go foul. Not going to lie, me probably would have scooped it up.
Herder will be followed by Sweetland and Dole. 0-1 in the air to left center field, and Fisher calls it off, makes the catch, one away.
Good communication on the outfield. A lot of, you think those are simple, just, routine plays, and then communication can mess a lot of that up.
Up comes Sweetland, who struck out in the first. Strike one on that pitch. Cook looking for a crucial zero. Fly ball right field, base hit. Landed in front of Ward. Emily Sweetland is on base.
Yeah, Ward making the decision to just watch that one drop, get in front of it, and make sure it's not a double or anything worse than that.
Albion and Alma are playing today in a softball doubleheader over at Alma. No score in the top of the fourth there. First pitch strike to Dole. Plenty of softball tomorrow as that's a little pop fly to Ryder, and continuing to run with Sweetland, so she is going to get doubled off. And it will end the inning. A base running mistake for Calvin takes us to the bottom of the third. 3-1. Knights lead it. heart of the Hornet order in the bottom of inning number 3, as it'll be Jordan Weesaw, Bella Kaza, Macy Ward, as the first pitch is a strike.
Yeah, that pitch really working out for Hunterman at this point. Loves to go outside, and it's working. These Kalamazoo batters just swinging.
0-1 on the ground off the glove of Hunterman. It's going to be the benefit of the Knights as Sweetland's able to pick it up.
Yeah, and it causes a bit of reaction from all the Calvin players. You know, just going to give them a little bit of boost of confidence after the base running error. Everything just has a little bit of more weight on it.
It'll be a 1-4-3 put out as Kaza comes up. Kaza looks at a ball.
And there's that pitch again, right? The one that just so much hang time and then just drops at the end. You really just got to trust yourself as a batter. Make sure that one's a ball all the way through.
1-0. Swing and a miss. Kaza will be followed by Ward. Struck out on that pitch. Her first time up. 1-1 in the air. And it will be caught by Herder, the shortstop. 2 away.
No, not the easiest catch. Has had a backpedal to get that one. Kalamazoo looks for Ward to create some trouble.
Ward walked her first time up. Looks at a ball. If Ward can reach, Potts will be next. Calvin will have Sanborn, Decker, and Pepin in the 4th. 1-0's in for a strike. Ward entered today hitting .333. On-base percentage up over 400. That pitch missed. It was second on the team at .407 on the year. Two-one. High, and it's 3-1. Potts, who's 0 for 1, is next.
Yeah, good on Ward to work up this count to what it is now. These pitches have not been far from a strike.
3-1 is in, and the count is full once again. We've seen a lot of those today.
And that was just a good pitch selection there. Hunterman, very constantly going outside and then decides to go inside.
3-2. Swing and a miss, and that will end the inning. A 1-2-3 inning for Hunterman. We go to the 4th. Knights still with a 3-1 lead. First pitch outside for a ball.
Yeah, Cook. These outs really matter now for the Hornets if they want to come back and win this one.
It's Sanborn followed by Decker and Pepin. Sanborn walked and scored Calvin's first run, as that's a strike. It's the part of the Calvin order that had that rally in the second. That's foul. Sanborn is a senior, the catcher, vocal leader on the field out of Midland, Michigan, Midland High School. Flies that ball deep. Goodbye.
Yeah, that was gone right straight off the bat, and it's over the fence.
A solo shot for Sanborn. Makes it 4-1. It's her second home run of the year, 22nd RBI. And it extends the night lead to 3.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how Cook responds to this. It's going to have to keep a level head here.
Now batting number 22, Tori Decker. Something good though.
First pitch popped up right on top of us. So now Decker, Pepin, and Walker will hit in the inning. Decker had Calvin's first hit of the game. As the 0-1 is fly ball, left center field. This could be trouble. It's down in front of the wall. Extra bases for Decker. A stand-up double.
That's going to be the second good hit there that Cook gives up.
Batting number 12, Kennedy
Back-to-back balls to the wall. Well, one went over the wall, well over the wall. As Pepin comes up, still nobody out. That one off the glove of Keza. It's a foul ball.
Yeah, Kaza just kind of tipped it there. And it's good to be foul. Would have definitely been extra bases for Calvin.
Oh, 1. That just misses. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, look for Cook to reset here. And she probably understands that she gave up 2 hits. Look for her to settle into the pitch and settle into this inning.
That's way upstairs. Bennett able to jump out and catch it. That pitch fly deep and foul. Knight's putting some real good contact on the ball right now. That's flied again, deep left field, and that one's foul. Would have been out of here again. Pepin came oh so close to her first home run of the year.
Yeah, after a little bit more time, might warrant a mound visit.
Not at the moment. It's still 2-2. Cook can still get the out. 2-2 flied in the shallow center. Fritzma under there makes the catch. Runner will tag. Throw not quite there. Runner moves at the third. Hornets get the first out of the inning. As up comes Walker. Brought Calvin's first run
For Emma Walker.
to the plate. RBI single to score Sanborn. Tied this game at 1. That was in the second inning.
Cook is gonna wanna force either an infield fly or something on the ground that the infield can handle.
That's popped up, or rather, inside for a ball. Infield in, 1-0. Foul. Not by much. Richard Havercroft says it was on the left side of the line. Gastra will hit next, 1-1. Just outside. Way upstairs, and it's 3-1. Walker entered today with just 6 hits and 3 RBIs in the year. Already picked up 1 of each and can get another one. (3-1). A little pop-up. That's going to land foul. Counts full. Long looking from Cook. Here comes a 3-2. High in the air to left. Pepin will tag. The throw to the plate's offline. Run is in. 4-run Calvin lead on the sac fly. 2 outs, nobody on for Gastra, as that's the second RBI on the day for Walker.
If you're Kalamazoo, you did give up the run, but at this point, this is best case scenario for Cook, as she can work with the bases clear, just needing to get 2 more outs. Excuse me, 1 more out.
Gastra had the 2 RBI single that gave the Knights the lead in the second. Pitch is out of play. No balls, 1 strike. Hornets in the 4th will go Potts, New Love, Bennett. A 1's inside, ball 1. (1-1) into the screen. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Cook now 1 strike away from ending the inning, just allowing the 2 hits and the 2 runs. And Gastra fights it off.
Gastra looking to see if she can stretch the inning for Calvin. Cook looking to put it away.
The top of the order would be next if Gastra can get on. This is popped up into the screen. Another long look in from Cook. 1-2. That's high. Gastra working a really good at-bat here. This will be the 7th pitch. (2-2). Popped up. Right side foul territory, and Wisa makes the catch. Inning over, but the Knights put 2 on the board, 1 from a Sanborn home run, and then Decker doubles, gets brought in on a Walker sac fly. Bottom of the 4th, 5-1, Knights with the lead. Six, 7, and 8 for the Hornets in the 4th. Matty Potts looks at a ball. Potts, Newlove, and Bennett in this inning. Potts struck out her first time up. Brooke Hunterman with 4 strikeouts on the day. That one missed. It's 2-0. Pitch inside. Hunterman's been in some disadvantaged counts, but has been able to work back. Only issued 2 walks today. 1 to Ward and 1 to Bennett. 3-0 is in. Hunterman's on the board in the inning. And that misses upstairs. And the count is full.
It's going to set up Emma Newlove.
Now batting, number 24, Emma Newlove.
Newlove with a hard line out her first time up on a great play by Dole at third. Pops this one up. It's going to be over our heads.
I believe Emma Newlove has 11 or 12 career home runs. Set the record for career home runs.
0-1 to the home run queen of Kalamazoo College softball. That's a fair ball over the bag. Potts will hold at second. 2-1, nobody out for the Hornets. Quick little mound conference by the Knights. Kalamazoo College baseball in their pivotal series against Adrian is underway. Game 1 of that series at Adrian. Game 2 and 3 will be tomorrow here at Woodworth.
Number 15, Shelby Bennett.
Bennett comes up, walked her first time up. Looks at a ball high. Hornets with their first scoring chance since the second when they had 2 on and 2 out. They now have 2 on and nobody out. 1-0 to Bennett. He's outside. It's 2-0, and Hunterman losing the zone a little bit. Oh, 2. High in the air to shallow left. Pepin routine there. 1 away.
A little bit of a scary routine there. I lost her footing a little bit on there, but hey, able to secure the ball, able to secure the out.
It'll be interesting to see how Calvin plays this with Ryder coming up.
Big moment for Ryder.
Picked up a few RBIs in the last couple of series at home. Shows bunt, lays it down, back to Hunterman. They get the out. Both runners move up.
Now to see if Fisher can make something happen here.
Fisher will bat with 2 in scoring position.
Batting number 12, Brianna Fisher.
And time is going to be called as Becky Hilgert will come out for a chat.
Yeah, that's probably such a good call. I mean, so much weight behind this out.
Fisher comes up. She's reached twice today. Is officially 1 for 2. Singled in the first. Reached on an error. Has scored the lone Hornet run. First pitch is a little flare. It's going to drop. Base hit. 1 run in. Here comes Newlove. She scores a 2 RBI single for Fisher. She's reached 3 times, and the Hornets are within 2.
Yeah, such a great at-bat from Fisher. It's going to kind of just hit it out there to no man's land. None of the Calvin players could get to it in time. And just good base running there by Emma Newlove, able to round third in time. And then walk in and score.
Now Fritzma trying to keep it going. Might see Fisher on the move. Not yet. That pitch in for a strike. Runner goes, pitches outside. A throw is a laser. My goodness.
She had eyes. She had the power on the throw. Just such a good jump on it. Good read. Got her out on second.
An incredible throw down to end the inning. The Hornets do get 2. Answering the Calvin 2 as we go to the 5th. It's 5-3 Knights. Top of inning number 5 means the top of the Calvin order, and that pitch misses outside to Frias. Valeria Frias is 0 for 2 today. That pitch misses 2-0. Frias, Herder, Sweetland.
Just a little bit outside. Bennett doing her best to frame that back in.
Pitch in for a strike.
Just a nice pitch there. Good movement, good speed.
Up and in, and it's 3-1. Frias is the lone lefty in the order. Got a piece of it. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Cook has walked just 1 today, but in danger of walking number 2. This ball popped up. Won't leave the infield. Newlove and Ryder are there, and Ryder will be the one to make the grab. There's 1 away. Brings up Herder, who's 0 for 2. Pop out and fly out. Fly ball to shallow right. Ward slides and can't get it. This will mean extra bases, and getting held at second with a slide is Herder. Be a double against the Hornets.
Yeah, Ward had such a good read on it. Dropped it right at the right time, but just kind of misplaced her glove.
Number 32, Emily Sweetland.
Would have been an amazing catch.
Certainly would have been. It's the 7th hit of the game for Calvin. Sweetland looks at a ball.
It's going to be crucial to hold Calvin at 5 here.
You don't want to make it any harder on yourself and your bats than it has to be. 1-0 low. 2 balls, no strikes. Sweetland struck out and singled, was then doubled off on a pop-up by Dole. Grounds that one to third. Kaza throws for 1. They're going to try and get the double play, but Herder will take third.
Yeah, and the whole time, Herder just good base running, had a good jump the whole time. Good read on the throw. Easy safe at third.
Batting number 21, Carly Dole.
Carly Dole, who's 0 for 2, comes up. The bottom half of the order for Calvin has done significantly more damage than the top. As the first pitch is low to Dole. Ground out, pop out. Popped into a double play. That's on the ground. Newlove fields it on a knee, throws across in time. Well done by Jordan Cook and the Hornet defense to get out of the inning, allowing no runs. Bottom of the 5th, 2-run game. The Knights with a lead. 2-3-4 for the Hornets in the 5th. As Landry Fritzma looks at a ball. Fritzma was up in the bottom of the 4th. Then Brenna Fisher was caught stealing. Fritzma's 0 for 2 with a flyout and a strikeout. That pitch low.
And every one of these batters coming up here for Kalamazoo is going to feel just a little bit more pressure. You can feel the weight of this inning, see if they can tie it up. And it's going to be up to these hitters just to kind of take a breath and do what they know how to do.
2-0's inside, 3 balls, no strikes with Wiesa and Kaza, who will each get chances to hit. Rio caught the lower outside part of the plate. We saw is 1 of 2 today. That's in for a strike. Had the RBI double in the 1st. Grounded out in the 3rd as that one misses. 1-1.
Sanborn looking to try to get an out, maybe pick off.
Back pick.
Yeah, over there on first. You can see her really take a heavy pop-up.
1-1, hit hard and caught by Dole. Second time she's made a really good play at 3rd.
Yeah, and if they can get out of the inning, you're going to have to thank Dole for that. I mean, for a lot of third basemen, that would be over the head.
Batting number 14, Bella Kaza.
Kaza comes up. Strikeout, pop out. That's back into the screen.
Yeah, and earlier at bats, Kaza just had a little bit of trouble. She was a little late to the ball. Seeing if she can adjust that now at such a crucial point.
Trying to keep moving down the line for Ward as that's in for a strike. No balls, 2 strikes. Outside, Sanborn popping up, at least making Fred's position. Pitch misses. 2-1. That's low. 3 balls, 1 strike with Potts waiting. Hunterman has thrown 93 pitches in this game. Missed out of play. Three-two. Again fouled off.
Ward doing well to stay alive.
A long at bat. This will be the 9th pitch to Macy Ward. In the dirt. Taking off her 3rd and getting there is Fritzma on another wild pitch, but Macy Ward earned that base.
Oh, 100%. Just able to work the count, continuing to hit foul balls, and she ends up at first. Such good placement. Can try a little play, maybe try to slow jog to second, try to get that run in on to home, but you never know here.
The old steal stop. As Becky Hilgert's going to come out.
Such a crucial moment in the game. Of course, it's going to warrant a conversation. Now we wait to find out how either team responds to such a crucial moment. Well, trouble for Calvin in the form of Potts.
Number 21, Maddie Potts.
Potts with runners at the corners. Checked her swing, and it hit the bat. Crucial at-bat here in the 5th.
Maddie Potts taking a very inside position in the batter's box.
That's low. And Ward will take second base with ease. One ball, one strike with now the tying run in scoring position. Upstairs, 2-1.
Good eye there by Potts, making sure to hold up her bat. Still working.
Swing and a miss, and it's 2-2. That big pitch coming here.
Potts looking to extend the inning for Emma Newlove.
Newlove will be a crucial batter at this stage of the game. Potts is 0 for 1, has struck out and walked. Also scored a run. Swing and a miss. Hunterman works out of the jam. Picks up her 5th strikeout of the game, and the Hornets will leave 2 in scoring position. Go to the 6th. Calvin 5, Kalamazoo 3.
Calvin's catcher up to bat now.
Yeah, Taylor Sanborn, if you remember back to her last at-bat, as something was over there in right field. I believe it was a lacrosse ball coming from Mackenzie Field. Sanborn again ropes this one, and it is caught by Ward, who waited on it and then had to make a leap.
Yeah,
hit hard again, but not enough to go out again.
Yeah, I had a lot of airtime, but directly to Ward. Ward had a read. Good catch. There's going to be one quick out for the Hornets.
One down for Decker, who has 2 hits today. Single, double, 2 runs scored halfway to the cycle. Pitch misses. Pepin will be the other one to bat. 1-0, fly to left. Fisher has to turn, not going to get there. It's over her head. Another extra base hit for Decker. 3 for 3 with 10 total bases in the game.
Yeah, you can see Fisher just kind of took a leading step forward instead of it's always first step back is the rule of thumb for outfield players, and you've seen her kind of take that first step forward. Set her up. She had a turn back on her shoulder, and just not in time.
Bunt showed, laid down by Pepin. The throw by Bennett's in time. Big out by a good throw by Bennett. 2 away for Walker, who's got 2 RBIs in the game. He's 1 for 1, single for an RBI and a sac fly. Can't have a sac fly in this situation. Pitch misses high for a ball.
Well, you can feel the speed on that one.
Fly ball to left field. Fisher chases this back again, and this time she's able to get there and end the inning. So the Knights get another runner on third, but again, they don't score. Go to the bottom of the 6th. Hornets trail by 2. And Manulov will lead off the bottom of the 6th for the Hornets. Swings and misses at the first pitch. One misses.
You see New Love take a breath there. You can feel that this is a moment for the Kalamazoo team.
It's the bottom of the order with New Love, Bennett, and Ryder. That misses. New Love fouls it off. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Another big breath by New Love as she sets up to take the next pitch.
Fouled off again, and it's 2-2. New Love had a hard line out her first at-bat, singled and scored in the 4th. 2-2. Checked her swing. Did she go? No. That one's going to have a little less dispute than the last one.
For sure. Definitely didn't go around. Gives an extra life to New Love here.
Payoff pitch of the at-bat. She chased a high one and sent it into the trees foul.
You got a little look at the power behind that swing. New Love just trying to fix the direction of that hit so far.
Swing and a miss. And a strikeout to start the inning. New Love went after the high pitch.
Could be seeing a change here.
Yeah, the Hornets are going to bring in a pinch hitter in the form of Cecilia Schill.
Now batting number 10, Cecilia.
Such a big moment for this pinch at bat. All right, got a moment to just see what the pitch looks like. Still a lot of weight behind this at bat.
Schill pinch hitting. Hasn't seen a lot of at bats this year. It's been used more as a pitcher as that one misses. Is 0 for 3 at the plate this year with a walk. Has hit in her career. As that pitch misses high, it's 2-1. Hitting in place of Bennett, the catcher. We'll likely see Bennett re-enter to catch. 2-1 upstairs again. Schill has a career 170 average with 16 hits in her career. Had 63 at-bats as a freshman, 28 last year, and this is her 4th this year. 3-1. Swing and a miss, and it's 3-2. Ryder awaits. 3-2. Upstairs, ball 4. And Shelby Bennett will re-enter.
The Hornets still looking for a spark to stay alive in this inning.
Bennett re-enters at first. And we are going to get a pitching change for Calvin here. So the day is done for Brooke Hunterman. Pitching change. We'll be back in a moment. Calvin makes a switch. They bring in their leader in saves, Zoe Hazelhoff. You don't really have a closer role in softball, but Zoe Hazelhoff's as close as there is to that. 16 innings pitched, all of her appearances in relief. As Ryder shows bunt and fouls it. Giving up 14 hits, just 3 earned runs, walked 6, struck out 13, 2.22 average against, and a 1.31 ERA, 1.25 WHIP. Doesn't qualify for any pitching leaderboards yet. Ryder is 0 for 1 as a sack bunt and a flyout. Shows bunt again. It's in for a strike.
Well, you're not going to see another bunt attempt.
Not with 2 strikes. Fisher is on deck. The tying run at the plate for the Hornets. 0-2, way outside. One ball, 2 strikes to the junior from Grant. Missed outside again. It's 2 balls, 2 strikes. That's shot foul at the Calvin dugout. We will do a 2-2 again.
Ryder doing her best to stay alive. Awaits the next pitch.
Again fouled off. What's the approach like here? In the bottom of the 6th, 1 out, and you're the tying run.
I say you get aggressive. Even a pop fly, just get it to the green. You want your ball to touch the green. You want to give Bennett a chance to take second.
2-2, swing and a miss. You're talking about that drop ball pitch while she was warming up. That's a good looking pitch, and it gets a strikeout.
Yeah, just so much movement. It looks almost like it's coming at you slow, then speeds up at the end, and they got Ryder there. Still another chance for the Hornets.
Number 12.
Fisher is 2 for 3, has reached every time. Pair of singles reached on an error and has 2 RBIs. Pitch misses. Hornets get more at-bats for the top of the order. 1-0. Fisher fouls it off. Count even at 1. Fisher trying to move it down the line to Fritzma. That's in for a strike. It's 1-2.
Yeah, Fisher definitely understanding. She looked at a strike there.
One ball, 2 strikes. Fisher grounds it off of Hazelhoff, and she's going to reach. Second time Fisher has reached on an error, and they get the tying run on again as Fritzma will come up.
And again, give credit where credit is due. Bennett, good base running there. It is sometimes a little scary to take a run on that, but she knew she had 2 outs. She takes the run, and now she's on second.
Tying run on first. Landry Fritzma walked her last time up, grounds that foul. Looking to put a ball in the gap and even this game up, or just keep it moving down the line for Weesaw.
Now the Hornets trying to play a game of pass a stick.
That's in for a strike, and it's 0-2. Pitch outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Officially, Fritzma 0 for 2. She fights that one off on a 1-2 pitch to stay alive.
Yeah, last minute decision there. You can see it in Fritzma's face. A lot of pressure behind this at bat.
Critical moments. One, two is just outside.
You could even see the hesitation in the bat from Frisma, doing well to hold off.
She moves it to a 2-2. That's a little flare foul. Long at bat for Fritzma now. This will be the 7th pitch.
You think, as a player, you think as the longer the at bat, you get a little bit more comfortable in it. But at such big moments, it hypes it up more and more.
5 runs, 8 hits, 3 errors for Calvin, and Fritzma fights that off. 3 runs, 4 hits for the Hornets.
Yeah, good there. Good. Excuse me. Did good there to kind of just reach out and tap it foul.
2 balls and 2 strikes again. There it comes. A little pop-up, that lands foul. Fritzma continuing the battle. The 9th pitch of the at-bat is coming.
Big moments call for big plays. We wait to see if Frisma can come up with it.
Everybody playing straight up in the field. 2-2 on the ground to second. Takes a hop. The glove flip is in time to end the inning. Real close, but the Hornets strand 2 again. Go to the 7th. One more inning. Knights 5, Hornets 3. Calvin now looking to extend their 5-3 lead. After back-to-back innings, they get out of jams, and Lily Castro looks at strike 1. Update from Adrian. Kalamazoo has taken a lead in baseball over the Adrian Bulldogs 1-0 in the bottom of the 4th inning. As that pitch fouled into the screen. A lone Hornet run came on a sacrifice fly from Cade Pricing. Oh, 2 to Castro, who's 1 for 2 today, misses.
Cook had a good inside pitch there. Try to work that outside pitch that worked so well in the first inning. Has yet to bring it back.
In the air to right, Ward lost it in the sun, and it lands in foul territory.
Cook just looking to get a quick 3 outs and bring the Hornets back to batting.
Yeah, keep your momentum that you have a little bit of at the plate. Hornets love Weesaw, Kaza, and Ward. That's a 1-2. Just outside. Those pitches aren't missing by much.
Cook definitely looking for the line. Just trying to see what can get her the call.
That missed again. The count is full. And the pitch misses, so ball 4. Leadoff batter on for Calvin. And the top of the order, Valeria Frias comes up.
Nice off the bat. Batting number 1, Valeria Frias. What is funny?
Bunt showed. It's popped up, caught by Kaza. They're not going to be able to throw the runner out.
Yeah, such a good read by Kaza there. You already seen her practically at home plate.
Yeah,
as soon as
waiting for the bunt.
Yeah, as soon as it popped off that bat, Kaza was there and waiting.
So now Herder doubled her last time up.
Herder, number 20.
Ball low. 1 for 3 in the day. Pop out, fly out, double. Barring a double play, Sweetland would also get a chance to hit. That's on the ground to second. Ryder gets 1. The throw back, not in time. They get 1 out, but the second one incomplete. And the fielder's choice will put Herder on with 2 outs for Sweetland.
Yeah, it was such a good play. Just took a little bit of time to get out of the glove. You love such a strong throw, just not in time.
Pitch fouled straight back. Sweetland's 1 for 3. Strikeout, single, ground out. A 1 is outside. They try the back pick. Throw was in front of, rather behind. We saw where she was standing.
Yeah, it doesn't really look like they were on the same page there. Bennett tried to make that same play a little bit earlier. You seen her take a big pop up, kind of fake the throw.
Pitch flied in the center, base hit. And 2 on, 2 out for the Knights as Dole will come up.
Dole defensively has been such a big player for Calvin. Seeing if she can just pick up the score here.
Pitch popped way up. We saw underneath it, and they get the out to end the inning. Final chance for the Hornets coming up after Calvin leaves 2. We go to the bottom of the 7th next. Bottom of inning number 7. Hornets need 2, and Jordan Weesaw puts this on the ground right at Sweetland. Quickly, 1 up, 1 down. As Hazelhoff back out looking for the save. Will be her 4th of the year.
Calvin just trying to cut down Kalamazoo's chances. The next chance is Kaza.
Kaza and Ward, the other 2 to hit. Kaza's 0 for 3 today. That's chopped foul. Strikeout, pop out, fly out for Kaza.
Yeah, you can see Kaza just has such a big swing, so much power behind it. And when it lands, it's far.
That's a little jam shot to short, fielded by Herder, and Kaza is out. And the Hornets down to the final out.
Yeah, such a good pitch there. It was inside, choked up Kaza. Nothing she could do with that one there. Little trade-off of information and see if we can if they can make something happen here.
You're gonna need a 2-out rally. Pitch misses for a ball. One 0 is in. 1 ball, 1 strike. Should Ward reach, Potts would get a chance. Line to short, it's through. And then a collision at first as they try to come up and throw Ward out. Ward is safe. Everybody looks to be okay.
Just a hard tumble there.
That was a hard tumble.
Hit, Jackie.
Like you could say that again? What?
Hit.
Who? Oh. What? What? So we have 5?
Yes. It'll be a single for Ward, and Potts will get the chance. Pitch in for strike 1.
Big moment here for Maddie Potts.
In her first season of collegiate softball. That's in for a strike, and it's 0-2. Potts on the day is 0 for 2, 2 strikeouts and a walk.
Well, if you're going to wake up, now would be the time.
0-2. Swing and a miss. Calvin takes game 1 of the doubleheader by a final score of 5-3. As we look at the final line of this game, as the official line, Calvin 5 runs, 9 hits, 3 errors. Kalamazoo 3 runs, 5 hits, no errors in a game that took exactly 2 hours. The winning pitcher for Calvin is going to be Brooke Hunterman, who improves to 7-5 on the year. She pitched 5 1/3, gave up 3 runs, all earned, 4 hits, 6 walks, 6 strikeouts. Zoe Hazelhoff gets her 4th save of the year, pitching 1 2/3, giving up 1 hit, striking out 2. Kalamazoo's losing pitcher Jordan Cook, 7 innings, 9 hits, 5 runs, all earned, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts. RBIs today for Calvin. That's Emma Walker with 2, Lily Gastro with 2, and Taylor Sanborn 1 on the home run. For Kalamazoo, they got 2 from Brenna Fisher and 1 from Jordan Weesaw. We're going to step aside for game 2 of the for the break, and then game 2 of the doubleheader. We'll be right back here on this stream in about half an hour. We hope you all stay tuned for that one. Just a momentary sign-off for now from the Kalamazoo College softball field. My CS Zach Metz, final score, Calvin 5, Kalamazoo 3. Welcome back to Game 2 of our doubleheader here between Calvin and Kalamazoo. And the starting pitcher for the now home team, Calvin Knights, is Emma Ludema, a junior from Martin, Michigan. Is making her 12th start of the year. Has a 7-4 win-loss record. 2 shutouts, 3 complete games, a 2.61 ERA in 53 2/3. 48 hits, 20 earned runs, 11 walks, 33 strikeouts. Brenna Fisher will lead off for the Hornets.
Leading off number 12, Brenna Fisher.
First pitch of this game is inside for ball 1 as we have a 5:27 start time for Game 2. Fisher reached base 4 times in Game 1, twice on hits, twice on errors. Drove in 2 runs. 1-0. Checked her swing. She did not go. It's 2-0. Fisher will be followed by Landry Fridsma and Jordan Weesaw in this inning. 2-0. Caught the outside part of the plate for a strike. The senior out of Colon, Michigan, and Transylvania awaits a 3-1. Slow chopper right back at Ludema, who will toss over to first. 1 up, 1 down in the inning. Let's look at the rest of the Kalamazoo lineup. It'll be Fridsma, followed by Weesaw, Bella Kaza, Macy Ward, Emma Newlove, Alyssa Hinckley will be in the lineup for the first time today. Then Shelby Bennett and J.C. Ryder. First pitch to Fridsma, big swing and a miss. Pitch misses. One ball, 1 strike. Calvin improved to 14-9 on the year with the Game 1 win. Kalamazoo now 11-10. That's a little jammer to third. Dole will throw across for out number 2 as we look at Calvin in the field. You got Ludma in the circle. Taylor Sanborn behind the plate. Lily Gastra at first. Emily Sweetland at second. Carly Dole, the third baseman. Aubrey Herder at short. Outfield from left to right. Kennedy Pepin, Emma Walker, and Tori Decker. Jordan Weesaw grounds this to short. Fielded by Herder. Throws in time. 1-2-3 inning for the Knights in the top of the first. Bottom 1 coming up.
Valeria Frias.
Valeria Frias will lead off in the inning for Calvin as they will face Maddie Verba, who delivers a first pitch ball. Verba's making her 11th start of the year. She's pitched 5 complete games, has 1 shutout, 49 and a third innings pitched, 60 hits, 29 earned runs. So it's in for a strike. 24 walks, 28 strikeouts, 2.99 average against, a 4.11 ERA. Infield in against Frias, and that misses. Pitch back to the screen. Calvin picked up a 5-3 victory in Game 1. Teams flip the home team for Game 2. Frias was 0 for 4, strikeout. Pops this one up. Left side of the infield for New Love to make the catch, 1 away. Up to Aubrey Herder. 1 for 4 in Game 1 with a double.
Number 20, Aubrey Herder.
Herder, back-to-back games, that's short. As the first pitch is fouled back into the screen. Hornets are now 4-3 at home this year. Calvin now 5-3 on the road. That's a fly ball to left field. That's going to die a little bit in the air, and Fisher will make the catch. There are 2 down. Up comes Sweetland.
Number 32, Emily Sweetland.
That's popped up out of play by Sweetland, who in Game 1 picked up 2 hits, pair of singles. Oh, 1 is in the dirt for a ball. One ball, 1 strike from Verba. Popped up right around foul territory, and Weesaw makes the catch. And back-to-back 1, 2, 3 innings. Nobody scores in the first. We go to the second between the Hornets and Knights. Bella Kaza, Macy Ward, and Emma Newlove for Kalamazoo in the top of the second inning. First pitch low from Emma Lodema. Nice, easy 1, 2, 3 first for the junior. 1-0's outside. It's in for a strike. 2 balls, 1 strike. Kaza in game 1 went 0 for 4. That's on the ground. Back to Ludema. We'll toss over to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Number 4, Macy Ward.
Macy Ward comes up now. First pitch to Ward. Drops low, ball 1. Ward will be followed by New Love. Scored a run in, rather had a hit in game 1, 1 for 2. Pair of walks as well. Two balls, no strikes. Pitch in for a strike. 2-1. Ward flies that foul and the count back even. In the designated player spot, played right field in game 1. Has also caught this here. That's a 2-2. Flied in the left, that's a base hit. First hit from either side in this game. Brings up Emma Newlove. Newlove had some hard hit balls in game 1. Only came away with 1 hit. Scored a run as well in game 1. Looks at a ball. Hornets tested Taylor Sanborn, who's behind the plate once, and Brenna Fisher, their best base stealer, was thrown out. As the 1-0 is fouled off. Ward doesn't have any stolen base attempts this year, so wouldn't expect that. That's hit high in the air to pretty deep left field, and it is gone! A 2-run home run for Newlove. Her 4th of the year, and the Hornets have a 2-0 lead. The career home run record holder for Kalamazoo College just put another one on the board. Number 4 this year. As Alyssa Hinckley looks at a ball on her career, it's her 12th. And might be safe to assume she'll hit more, and that record will continue to grow. 1-0 to the freshman. Hinckley is low again. Hinckley has 7 at-bats this year, Still looking for her first hit. Did pick up her first career RBI against Benedictine.
We go M.
Lined into left, base hit. The first career hit for Alyssa Hinckley.
Why'd they say M?
Puts a runner on with one out.
I'm batting number 15, Shelby Bennett.
And it brings up Shelby Bennett.
Go SB. Go Ben. Shel.
First pitch in for a strike.
1-0 count now. Looking to get one out here too. Batteries in a crucial spot in this game, second game. Legs getting tired, but looking to come back here. Pitcher looks on. Looking for the catch.
1 to Bennett, catching again.
Up on fly.
Little flare,
The outfielders are catching
and it's
the ball.
caught by Sweetland for out number 2.
That's all take our spot here soon.
Next up, JC Ryder.
JC Ryder.
0 for 2 in game 1.
Has had a good
Sacrifice bunt mixed in there.
ball breakout season for I think it's the junior though.
First pitch misses low for a ball. Hinckley does have the capability to steal bases, even though she's only done it once this year. She's been used as a runner plenty of times, although wouldn't anticipate it against Sanborn. 1-0.
Winds her arm and
Flied into shallow left center and caught by Walker. Ends the top of the second, but the Hornets pick up 2 on the new Love long ball. 2-0. We go to the bottom of the second. Bottom of the second, Calvin trailing Kalamazoo 2-0. Kalamazoo picked up 3 hits in the top of the second, 2 runs on the Emma Newlove home run. As the first pitch is lined into left for a base hit
she is gone.
for Carly Dole.
Stops because she knows.
Dole was over 4 in game 1, picked up a hit picked up her first hit of the game rather. As Sanborn comes up, the lefty had the home run in game 1, swing foul tipped into the glove. 4 strike 1. That one misses, just a touch outside. Sanborn's home run was her second of the year, drove in her 22nd RBI. Was 1 for 2 in that game, did draw a walk as well. As the 1-1 is low. 2-1. Up and out. Dole getting a very large lead over at first. And it's 3 balls, 1 strike with Tori Decker on deck. And ball 4. So Calvin immediately gets 2 on here in the bottom of the second. Looks like Calvin's going to bring a runner in.
Number 22, Tori Decker.
Sage Mugen will pinch run for Sanborn. As Decker comes up. Pitch was strike 1 to Decker, who swings and misses at another one. In game 1, picked up 3 hits, 2 doubles, scored 2 runs. A really, really strong game at the plate, but she's behind here 0-2. That's on the ground to short. Newlove makes a diving stop, flips to second for 1. Decker will reach on the fielder's choice. Dole moves up to third, but a first out of the inning. And one that the Hornets really needed. As Pepin comes up now. The bottom of the order in game 1 really did damage to the Hornets. As the last 2 hitters, Walker and Gastra, each had 2 RBIs. Decker had 3 hits. Pepin was quiet. As Bunch showed, pulled back. They won't throw down. It'll be a stolen base for Decker. Pitch just upstairs again. That's 1 ball, 1 strike. Two in scoring position, the infield in for Kalamazoo. It's on the ground foul, 1-2. Fly ball to center field. Should be deep enough to get a run in. They're going to try for the out at third. Sliding in safely. The ball's going to roll away. And no, it's going to be hit. Yeah, it's going to go out of play. So that will tie the game. Pepin will get an RBI on a sac fly. And then Decker will come in on the error.
Number 34, Emma Walker.
So now Emma Walker comes up. Two down for Walker. That pitch misses. Walker, as mentioned, a really good game 1. 1 for 2. 2 RBIs, a run scored. In a freshly tie ball game. That's shot out of play. No balls, 2 strikes. In the center, Fritzma drifts back. She'll make the catch, and the inning ends, but the Knights get 2 more as we go to the third, even at 2. Hornets left the top of the order in the top of the third. Brenna Fisher, Landry Fritzma, and Jordan Weesaw. Fisher put this on the ground a second. A little bobble, but the flip is in time from Sweetland to Gastra, 1 away. Fritzma comes up. She grounded out in the first. Pitch misses for a ball. Up and in for a ball. Fritzma walked in game 1 but was 0 for 3. As the 2-0 is in for a strike on the outside part. Both teams scored 2 in the second inning. The 2-1 to Fritzma is popped up into the screen. Count even at 2. We saw on deck. Another one into the screen, and we'll stay at 2-2. Kelvin is 5-3 on the road this year now. They are going to play Trine in a doubleheader tomorrow. This game originally supposed to take place on Wednesday, rescheduled due to the weather. Fritzma grounds that foul. Starting to turn into a bit of a long at-bat here. Two outside. The count is full. Three balls, 2 strikes. Payoff pitch to Fritzma is in the left. Base hit. Hornets get a runner on with 1 out to bring up Weesaw. Pitch misses for a ball. We saw grounded out her first time up, had an RBI double in game 1. Corner infielder's in. That's in for a strike, 1-1. We saw jams it right back to Ludema, and there are 2 away. Brings up Kaza. Ground out her first time up for the Hornets. Had their little rally to score 2. That was 1 inning ago. Looks at a ball. It's off of the glove of Ludema right to Herder, who will step on second to end the top of the 3rd. We go to the bottom of the 3rd inning. It's 2-2 between Kalamazoo and Calvin. First pitch ball to Lily Gastra, the number 9 hitter. As that's popped up the short, easy catch for New Love, 1 away. Now comes the top of the order, and Valeria Frias, 0 for 1. Pitch high for a ball. One 0. Inside for a ball. Verba winds up 2-0 to Frias, out of play. Frias is 0 for 4 in game 1. One of 3 nights to not reach. Calvin picked up 9 hits, 11 reaching in the game. Both teams actually had 11 reaching. Hornets drew 6 walks as a 2-1. Is in for a strike. It's 2-2. Two from Verba in the dirt. Frias will be followed by Herder. Frias started every game Calvin's played this year. Flies that one to right field. Hinckley twists, turns, and falls down. This is 2. This could be 3, and she will get held at third for a triple. A 1-out triple puts the go-ahead run on third. Here in the third. Brings up Herder. Similar result in her as in this at bat as her last, could lead to a run. Fly to deep left field. Fisher backtracks to make the catch, but in to score comes Frias, and the Knights take their first lead of game 2. Just the second earned run against Verba. And up comes Sweetland. Little flare, shallow right center. It's down, base hit. And Calvin's starting to put some good swings on it. And up comes Dole. The Calvin leader in batting average entering today. Was second on the team in hits. 15 RBIs.
Number 21, Carly Dole.
First pitch, fly ball. Pretty deep right center. Fritzma dives, not gonna get there. In the score comes Sweetland. Doyle with a stand-up triple. 2 in the inning. 4-2 Calvin. And up comes Sanborn, who walked her first time up. Pitch in for a strike. Swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 Sanborn. 0-2 from Verba. Outside. We'll stay at 0-2. Dole at third. Sanborn spins it right into the right-handed batter's box, and it died right there. You stay at 1-2. Kind of communicating something with their dugout. And time is going to be called. Pitch misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Trying to give Decker a chance. Calvin with 2 more. And time is going to be called. Mound visit. Going on right now, and home plate umpire Michael Underwood out to break it up. So Sanborn digs back in. Two into the screen. This will be the 7th pitch of this at-bat. Sanborn trying to make way to Decker. Two is out of play. Another 2-2 on the ground. Kaza's got it, and the inning is over. Sanborn retired 5-3, but Calvin gets a pair of triples. They get 2 more runs as we go to the top of the 4th. 4-2, Knights lead it. Top of inning number 4, the Hornets will go 5, 6, and 7 as Macy Ward, Emma Newlove, and Alyssa Hinckley will bat. Ward, Newlove, and Hinckley all with hits in this game. First pitch to Ward in for a strike. Ward would score on the Newlove home run. For Newlove, it was RBI 17 and 18, leads the team. As the 0-1 is high. 1-1, swing and a miss. Game 1, Ward scored a run. Rather, drew 2 walks, I should say, as that pitch misses. And the designated player role in Game 2. Calvin's about to hit a 4-game home stretch where they will host Trine tomorrow. The preseason favorites and current leaders in the MIAA, albeit just a few games in, as Ward fouls that pitch off. Then they'll get a couple of games next Wednesday with Albion before hitting the road again to Olivet. As that's on the ground to third, fielded by Dole. The throw in time, 1 down in the 4th. Kalamazoo will be back in action Sunday at 11 a.m. against St. Mary's. First pitch misses low. For a ball to New Love, had the 2-run home run her last time up. After Sunday, Kalamazoo will embark on a 6-game road trip, 2 at Olivet, 2 at Hope, and 2 at North Park as New Love flies that to the left. Base hit. 2 hits today for New Love. And brings up Hinckley. Corner infielders in against Hinckley, who flares this right center. Base hit. Back-to-back hits for Hinckley. Her first 2 collegiate hits. And up comes Bennett.
Number 15, Shelby Bennett.
2 on, 1 down for Bennett. Back-to-back singles for the Hornets. Bennett popped out her first time up. Corner infielders in again, and the pitch misses high for a ball. That one catches the top of the zone. One ball and 1 strike. Big gap up the middle as middle infielders playing shaded towards the base lines. And that's up the middle, a base hit. New Love has to slam on the brakes as the throw came to the plate. Back-to-back-to-back knocks have loaded him up for the Hornets. And the Hornets are going to make a change. They're going to bring in a pinch hitter. It's going to be Lily Evans will hit. And also Calvin is going to simultaneously switch pitchers. So multiple substitutions coming up. The pinch hitter is Lily Evans. The new pitcher is Zoe Hasselhoff, who picked up a save in game number 1. Throws ball 1 to Evans. Hornets with 7 hits in this game. Evans coming off the bench is 4 for 8 on the year with a home run, 2 doubles, and 2 RBIs. 3 for 4 hits, extra base. 1-0 inside. It's 2-0 to Evans. That's in for a strike. 2-1, 1 out. Back-to-back-to-back singles from New Love, Hinckley, and Bennett have the Hornets where they are. Down 2, trying to tie or take a lead. That misses, and it's 3-1. (3-1) to Evans. Slow roller, unable to make a sliding stop was Herder. Everybody's safe, and the Hornets take the lead, or rather Hornets get within 1, excuse me. And Brenna Fisher comes up. It'll be an RBI single for Evans, her 3rd RBI of the year. First pitch strike to the top of the order, and Fisher, as now the tying run moves to 3rd. Oh, 1 is outside. It's 1-1 to Fisher, who is 0 for 2 with a pair of groundouts. Corner infielders are in tight. Everybody's in, actually. Slow roller. They're going to go home to get 1. They will get 1. Keep the score where it is. Everybody moves up, and there are 2 down. The old 1-2 put out. Now Fritzma. One for 2 today, ground out single. Hits it hard at second, gloved by Sweetland. She will throw Fritzma out to end the inning. So the Hornets load them up. They get 1 run. They get nothing more. Go to the bottom of the 4th, 4-3, Calvin leading. First pitch to Tori Decker is fouled over our heads. To start the bottom of the 4th, Decker, Pepin, and Walker in this inning for Calvin. Lily Evans stays into the game in place of J.C. Ryder. As the 0-1. Nice looking pitch by Verba. 0-2. That one back of the screen. Decker reach on a fielder's choice. Our first time up would come around to score. Scored on a sac fly. Or rather, scored on an error by Fridsma in center field. That's the 0-2. Well away. As a 1-2 on the ground foul. Calvin's made it tough on Kalamazoo in terms of going down on strikes. The Knights struck out twice in the first inning in game one. They have not struck out since as a team. One, two is rolled foul. Fly to left. Fisher right on top of it to make a falling catch for the first out of the inning. As Pepin comes up now, sac fly. RBI, our first time up. Our 11th RBI of the year. A pitch up high for a ball. That's popped up. Won't leave the infield. New Love makes the catch, and there are two down.
Number 34, Emma Walker.
Chop foul from Emma Walker. Mentioned Walker had the 2 RBIs in game one. Flew out in her first at-bat in game two. She reached Gastro would follow. Hornets in the top of the 5th will have Weesaw Ward trailing by 1. Oh, 1 in the air. Hinckley calls off Evans and makes the catch in an easy 1-2-3 inning for Verba. We go the 5th. 4-3, Knights lead it. Three, four, five for the Hornets in the top of inning number 5. Jordan Weesaw, Bella Caza, Macy Ward. Pitch down and in for a ball. Hornets have 9 more outs to get 1 more run or more. As a 1-0 is a chopper. Sweetland with a backhand, fields it, throws. We saw out for out number 1. Knights looking for MIAA win number 3. Hornets looking for MIAA win number 1. Bella Kazik comes up. Interesting stats. Second all-time in Kalamazoo College in a career for walks. As that pitch misses for a ball. .50 career walks for Bella Kaza. 1-0 inside. Ward will follow as Hazelhoff throws another ball. And it's 3-0 to Kaza, who, with another ball, will draw career walk number 51. 3-0 is ball 4. That's just weird timing. And we're going to get time. We're going to get a runner for Kaza, I believe. It's going to be Ella Newman running for Kaza. Freshman from Sebelwang, Michigan, comes in. First pitch in for a strike to Ward, who is 1 for 2 today. Single, has scored a run, as well as a ground out. A 1 behind Ward. Nearly took the back of the ankle out. This counts 1-1. That's in for a strike from Hazelhoff. New Love is next, and she's been the hotbed in this game with a pair of hits. One, two, swing and a miss. A really good looking drop ball pitch for the second out of the inning. And up comes New Love. 2 for 2. 2-run home run and a single. Swing and a miss. Flies foul. And just missing on the outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes to New Love, who, when it's all said and done, might go down as the greatest power hitter in Kalamazoo College history, as that one misses. Already taking the lead 4 home runs. Is tied for 4th all-time in doubles. And as a junior, that's certainly a record we expect her to shatter. Pitch in the dirt, and it's 3-2. Newman will be on the move once the ball leaves the hand. 3-2. Out of play. Newlove trying to move it down the line to Hinckley, who's got 2 hits today. Another 3-2 from Hazelhoff. Back up the middle, base hit. 3 hits today for Newlove. Newman moves to second, and up comes Hinckley.
Number 8, Alyssa Hinckley.
Hinckley looks at strike 1. Her first time facing Hazelhoff today. She's 2 for 2 in the game, her first 2 collegiate hits. 0-1 is in the air to center field. Underneath it is Walker, who makes the catch, and the inning ends. Hornets will leave 2 on the bags as we go to the bottom of the 5th. 4-3, Calvin leads. Bottom 5, 9-1-2 for Calvin, and Gastra flies this to left, base hit. Lily Gastra immediately picks up a hit. She had an RBI, or rather, 2 RBIs in game 1, and a hit. Picks up a single there. Moves the line to Frias. Frias and Herder guaranteed to follow. Thought about bunting, and then pitch was in for a strike. Frias pulled it back. A 1. That caught the outside corner. And it's 0-2 to Frias. Verba delivers an 0-2. Just outside. Bennett tried to frame it back in. Pitch high, the back pick, not in time, and it's 2-2. Bennett's been known to attempt that from time to time. That's off the end of the back. Caught by Kaza, the throwback, the first pulls we saw away. And then it hits off of It hit off of Gastra at first, who then heads to third. One away, runner on third after getting that sort of through. This is grounded to second off the glove of Evans. It'll be an RBI single for Herder. It's 5-3 Calvin, the same score as what we had in game one.
Number 32, Emily Sweetland.
As Sweetland comes up. That's popped up. New Love will make the catch, and there are two down.
Now batting number 21, Carly Dole.
Dole comes up. She's been the hot bat for Calvin in this game. Pair of hits, a single and an RBI triple. That was her last time up in the third. Swing and a miss. As we sit right now, that run on Verba will be unearned. So 2 of the 5 runs she's allowed are not earned runs. That's flied in a right, base hit. Runners hold. Third hit of the game for Dole. And
Number 21, Taylor Sanborn.
up comes Sanborn now. A walk and a ground out today. First pitch misses. Sanborn with the big fly in game one. Pops that one up. It'll be over by New Love, who can't make the catch. One ball, one strike. Comes a 1-1. Hit hard to second. Evans has it. Easy out. And we saw able to stay on the bag, so it ends the inning, but Calvin gets one. We go to the top of the 6th. 5-3. Knights lead it. Top of inning number 6, Shelby Bennett looks at a strike. Hazelhoff still out there. Bennett is 1 for 2. Pop out in the second. Single in the fourth. As that's in for a strike. It's 0-2. Bennett will be followed by Evans and Fisher. Swing and a miss. A 3-pitch strikeout for Zoe Hazelhoff. Brings up Evans, who pinch hit for Ryder in the fourth. First pitch outside, ball 1. Once Evans came in for Ryder, immediately picked up an RBI single. Fouls that one off the plate. One in the air to pretty deep right, but foul. That's on top of the Calvin bullpen. 1-2. And that one grounded back to the pitcher. And Hazelhoff tosses the out, 2 down. Up comes Fisher. Fisher, the lefty, is 0 for 3. Shoots that into the Hornet dugout, or right off of it, rather. Pitch low. Fisher is 0 for 3 today. It's grounded out twice. Reached on a fielder's choice that kept the tying run at the time from being scored. That's on the ground. Fielded on a backhand. The throw not in time. It'll be an infield single for Fisher. As Fritzma comes up. Fritzma's got a hit today.
Now batting number 7, Landry Fritzma.
1 for 3. Pair groundouts and a single. We'll see if Fisher takes off again. The first pitch upstairs. That's in for a strike to Fritzma, trying to move it down the line for Weesaw. Hornets have got the tying run to the plate here in the 6th. They have 4 more outs to work with. 1-1. That's in there. It's 1-2 to Landry Fritzma. There's a 1-2. Swing and a miss. What a great pitch from Zoe Hazelhoff to end the inning. As we go to the bottom of the 6th, Knights with a 5-3 lead over Kalamazoo.
22.
6, 7, and 8 for Calvin in the bottom of the sixth, what they hope is their final time batting in this game. Verba fires a pitch over the head of Bennett. Decker is 0 for 2, reaching on a fielder's choice, would score a run on a throwing error by Fritzma. That one's upstairs. Flew out her second time up. Calvin, unless it's a 1-2-3 inning, will complete a third time through the order. 1-1's in for a strike. 1-2. In the air to deep left field. Fisher in foul territory. Couldn't make the catch and then ran into the fence. One, two still. Decker will be followed by Pepin and Walker. That's in the left, right at Fisher, one away. Pepin, 0 for 1, sac fly, and then a pop out. Both in the same general direction, center field. That's in for a strike. As mentioned earlier, the next time Kalamazoo will be at home. Softball will be on Sunday, 11 a.m. Taking on St. Mary's. And that pitch inside hits Pepin. Right in the ribs, and that puts a runner on with one out, and looks like we're going to get a runner. Pepin will come out. In comes Lauren Wright.
Batting, number 34, Emma Walker.
Walker will hit.
She will. Was she not? Was she not here?
0 for 2 with 2 flyouts in this game. That's roped on the line foul. Pepin was hit by a pitch for the second time this year. And then Wright runs for her. Pitch in for a strike. Counts 0-2. In the air to center field. Fritzma camped, makes the grab, and 2 away.
Number 31, Maya Brickley.
Pinch hitter for the Knights. As Maya Brickley will hit in place of Gastra. Brickley has 10 at-bats this year and has 6 hits, including a home run and 5 RBIs. Pitch is high for a ball. Sophomore out of Battle Creek, Michigan. Not super far from here, about half an hour. Pitch in for a strike. One in the air. Fritzma running in, bobbled it and dropped it. Runners will hold at third, and heading to second is Brickley, who will reach on an error. Second error against Fritzma in this game. First pitch to Frias is high. Calvin back to the top of the order. One out to Frias, who has a triple in this game, as well as a pop out and a line out into the screen. 1-1. Hornets need a 0, and then at least 2 in the top of the 7th. One and one is high. 2 balls, 1 strike with Herder on deck. The Hornets in the final inning will go. We saw Kaza and then Ward. 2-1 from Verba. On the ground, Evans has it. Final out of the inning. We go to the 7th for the final inning, and Calvin with a 5-3 lead. Start at the top of the 7th. Hornets need 2 runs. They will have Jordan Weesaw, Bella Kaza, and Macy Ward up to do it. Weesaw with a sawed-off grounder and a bobble by Sweetland, and there's a runner on via an error. First error of the game against Calvin. And Kaza comes up. Righty-lefty matchup. First pitch. Into left. Base hit. So the Hornets with 2 on. And nobody out. As up comes Ward. Quick mound meeting for Calvin as up comes Macy Ward.
Number 4, Macy Ward.
Ward to the plate. 1 for 3 in this game with a single. Heading up the middle, Sweetland bobbles it again, and it ends up in the hands of Herder to get the out at second base. A little bit of a fortunate break for Sweetland and Calvin. Knocked it right to Herder, and now Newlove comes up, and time is going to be called. How will Kalamazoo pitch to Newlove, who has 3 hits in this game? Two-run home run in her first at-bat.
Batting number 24, Emma Newlove.
Two-run homer in her first at-bat, single in her second at-bat, single in her third. 3 for 3 with the tying run at first. First pitch to Newlove, up and out, ball 1. Hinckley's in the on-deck circle. Weesaw stands at third, and Ward stands at first. The 1-0. Saw it off. It is caught, and they won't be able to get any more outs, so the Hornets are down to their final out in the form of Alyssa Hinckley. Calvin looking for a sweep of the Hornets. Pitch misses outside for a ball. Hinckley had her first 2 collegiate hits today and then flew out her last at-bat. 1-0's inside. Trying to extend the line to Bennett. Two-0 is out of play. Back behind us. 2 balls, 1 strike. Hazelhoff looking for another save. That one is a wild pitch. Weesaw will score. Tying run into scoring position, and the Hornets are within 1. And it's 3 balls, 1 strike to Hinckley. Three balls, 1 strike to Hinckley. The tying run in scoring position for the Hornets. Knights need 1 more out. Hazelhoff steps back on. The look in the lean and the delivery, 3-1. Back to Hazelhoff, who grabs it, throws the first, and Calvin picks up a sweep of Kalamazoo. The Hornets come up just a touch short in this one, leaving the tying run on second. As we look at our RBIs for today, we'll start with Calvin. They get 2 from Aubrey Herder, 2 from Kennedy Pepin, 1 from Carly Doyle. The Hornets got 2 from Emma Newlove on a home run, 1 from Lily Evans. The winning pitcher for Calvin will be Zoe Hazelhoff, who came in, pitched 3 2/3 in relief. Didn't give up any runs. The starting pitcher was Emma Ludema, who pitched 3 1/3, gave up 3. Maddie Verba gets a complete game. Not a bad start. Gave up 5 runs, but only 3 of them earned. 7 hits, 1 walk, didn't strike anybody out. As the Hornets drop to 11-11 on the year, now 0-4 in league play. Thank you all for tuning in. Our next Softball broadcast will be on Sunday at 11 a.m. when Kalamazoo takes on St. Mary's. Our next broadcast will be tomorrow when the Kalamazoo College baseball team hosts 2 against Adrian. Signing off here from the Kalamazoo College softball field, my name is Zach Metz. Your final score from this one, Calvin 5, Kalamazoo 4. Thank you, everybody, and have a good night.